and welcome to a new stream. Here's suddenly a panda, or a panda for short, here to have fun with y'all. We're gonna play Minion Masters again with our friend Greenlight, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Okay, so here we are in the lobby with Greenlight. We'll start it right now. We're still using the iOS deck. We'll probably have a lot of fun. If that's not the case, we'll make it fun, regardless. At least we're having some fun. I hope you have a good day too. I'm having a great day. And let's have some entertainment all together. Me, you, everyone. Green light too. Hell yeah. So, today I've tried some couple of decks. I tried a Cursed, which is quite fun, but I think there's a bug. Like, every time I got to 80 mana, I didn't have the corpse all going back up again, sadly enough. The game has had a lot of bugs recently in the past few days. I don't know why. Probably a patch or some retro bugs that just popped out because of new patches that probably broke some things. Anyway, the developers are probably gonna fix that soon. But yeah, let's have fun. It's a continuation of our ranking. I'm rank 12, Greenlight is rank 10. We're gonna have a lot of fun trying to rank up to the top right now. I see you changed this card, which is definitely something nice. Let's take both bridges. The enemy did a huge mistake by doing that. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, nice one there. Let's go, Green Knight. We're starting so hard. We're keeping those bridges like there's no tomorrow. Ooh. Woo! Those spirits are they're even better than last time. Let's go. Love it. Those gray fireballs as always. Let's go with the horse. Oh, they switched bridges? Well, good for them. We're gonna dispatch the horse. Oh, a great IRS right there. It's gonna destroy their defense right there. Oh no. Sadly, the position wasn't good enough, but we're still gonna rake them off. Already at perk 3. Defending that dragon, that will be useful. As quick as possible, those dragons. The whelps are gonna definitely help a lot. Oh, those spirits were so good. Cleaning that shit off. Let's go. Sorry for the curse. I can tell. I can't help but call the moves what they are. Sadly enough for them. Okay, let's go with the dragons. Dragon after dragons. The cabbage has been wasted. That will help the Zeppinator do his job. Let's freeze them. Let's freeze them. Let's go. Okay, let's keep that bridge with the poison. I hope y'all days is doing good. Mine is going great. If y'all having a bad day or a good day, doesn't matter. Just like us, go into mana frenzy, do your best. It's all that matter. Let's go. Let's give it a roll. That's how life works, isn't it? Let's go this and that. iOS and GG. Sometimes you need to brute force things. That's what our deck are for. We just keep those bridges. We just keep the advantage. Do the same. Positivity is something to keep and hang on to. Gotta admit, got a little sippity sip, but doesn't matter. All that matters is that you have fun doing what you do. Don't take a habit of it though. It's only for having a good time. So I hope you're having a good day, Green Knight. I know it's not your birthday anymore, but damn. Every day is a birthday when I'm playing with you. Shit streamer. For now, for now. I still have to publish on my social medias. I'm definitely a shitty streamer for now. One day it will change. One day. I don't know which day. It will happen eventually. Yeah, seeing how the counter is definitely something that is thrilling. We already know two decks that can counter us. Other than that, we don't know any deck that can counter us. So let's take advantage of that. As long as we have advantage upon most decks, that's what counts. We'll be clearing out those. Well, I'm a shitty streamer, but I'm not gonna say what they are. They're definitely good opponents, we're just better. And here, the good luck, have fun, the cheers, that's fun. Hell yeah. The community is still super great. That's something nice to see. Like, most of the community maybe quit, but most of them are still very nice people. We kept the best. We kept the best. That's what counts. Let's go there. Boom. Oh, that Scrat Tank is definitely not gonna help. Let's go do that. I'm ready to conceive a bridge for us to keep advantage. That's definitely a good move. Ooh, good move from the opponents. But the spirits from my ally are definitely switching the tide again. So let's do that. The horse is gonna be... Oh, goddamn. They got multiple of those. Ooh. Centurion and defense combining to... Yep. Ooh, ooh. Our opponents are definitely something right now. But let's not mind that. Let's go with that. That will prevent the Zepinator from dying. That heal. That heal. Hell yeah. They dismissed the Zepinator. Good for them. But at least they're very defensive, which is give us bridge advantage. They're gonna die at not level 3, but definitely level 4. Oh, hell no. That is dismissed. Fuck 'em. We got massive defense, we got massive offense, we got bridge control. That game is in the pocket. Okay, let's go for killing that Centurion easily. Dragon Whelp all the way. Okay, let's support it. I'm saying the GG well played because it's already decided. The game is done and over. Probably has been done for a long time. Doesn't matter. We have the biggest advantage ever. And here we go. GG! They didn't even reach Berg 3. Waiting for rats? What do you mean? If you mean they are small mammals compared to us wolves and tigers, that's definitely true. And I know I misspelled it, that's not a mistake. We're getting through. Yeah, spawns of monsters, like, maybe effective against other opponents, not against us. There may be something called synergy in the form of decks, but we have synergy in the form of plays. We put the plays, we know what each other will put, we support each other, and that's definitely what helps us get through whatever our opponents throw at us. They have good decks. That decks last time beated us, but this time around ain't the same. We definitely built synergy last time, and this time around, we're getting through. Even if they had a Scrat deck, even if they had an Outlander deck, even if they had like even if they had the Hellspawns, I have blank of memory right there. The Voidborns. Even if they had a Voidborn deck, doesn't matter. LGBT. Damn. I take that as a compliment. Let's go. Right now, I wish I had Cheers emote. Oh yeah. Oh, they have Zapinator and Outlander. I see what's going on. Let's destroy that real quick. I missed that. My placement was 1 inch too far to the left. My mistake, absolutely. Let's hope the Yaros give us advantage. Sorry, I can't support the Zeppinator right now. But you got it right. You make a good use of the ability. For those that doesn't know, each time the Zeppinator uses its ability, it strikes one more target per Zeppinator hit. From 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Okay, let's go like that. We're gonna take a lot of damage, I'm sorry. Um, However... Oh, I missed it. Oh, I feel bad right now. Okay, let's take some damage right there. Not much. Oh, they're getting by bottom area. They did a good placement of units. However, we're gonna breach through the top and definitely end all the bottom area. However, they're gonna destroy my foam, my tomb. It's not a good thing for us, but for now I still think we have advantage. Maybe not. Maybe not. They out damage us for now, but good dragon. That was a perfect dragon. Ooh, those spirits are gonna be so helpful right now. Good job. The Zebinator is gonna die right there, no matter if they use the ability or not. So that was a good choice from them to not waste mana up on that. Okay, right there we have advantage. I misplaced my Outlander shotgun user again, sadly enough. The Zapinator was perfectly useful. Let's finish that charge with the dragon. Not the dragon. Oh god. They did really good. Okay, they got advantage back. We're gonna let them push a little. Prepare a full push. Next unit I'm gonna put is probably Remargal, the dragon. Perfect dragon right there. Synergy without even speaking to each other. That's what I call plays. Let's go dragon upon dragon. Now they lost that bolding and everything that is with it. They did a very bad move there. Let's complete it with a full push. Let's go with the Dragon Whelps. It's gonna damage output a lot. We have the time to protect them. That will definitely switch up the balance of things. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Bad choice, bad choice. Let's go with that one. At least the unit that got respawned was exactly the right one for us. Uh, yeah, let's destroy that counter-offensive. I don't want that against us. Don't matter if it costs me 3 mana. That's definitely a good use of it. Let's go. GG, well played. I'm gonna take 30 seconds, no, a full minute to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back right away. Okay, I'm back. Let's claim that premium pass. Power tokens, easy. We're almost at premium pass 50. Not that it matter. The season is still early, so just as usual, if you do your daily quest, it's definitely gonna bring you to 50 with just casual play, which is exactly what I've been doing, except for the last two streams, including this one. But we're barely starting this one, so as you can see, like within 15 days doing daily, like you get to the end of you definitely get to the end of the season pass. The season the season pass has been worth for years. They still kept that. They did a lot of change to the game over the years. Removed the rubies because people were entirely playing free to play and were able to actually gain rubies even with the season pass. Just like a lot of other games, like for example Dead by Daylight or even Fortnite or COD. But since then, they did a lot of changes, remove a lot of rubies because people were not supporting the game as much as it should have been. They didn't make as much money as they should have because it's a free-to-play game. I hope you guys will want to support them. Definitely worth it. The game is less popular than it was because of 2.0, but they did put a lot of work into it, and it's definitely worth supporting them. The 2.0 is better than people thought about it, in my opinion. People thought that, oh, it's not worth, or they're changing draft, oh, they're changing this and that, but those changes have been beneficial to the game, in my opinion, and I definitely support them about it. So, yeah, support the game if you think you can. If you don't have the money for it, well, other people are gonna do it, just like and I don't know about green light. But everything in the game is unlockable without spending any money in it. So I'm just saying for y'all, if you want to enter the game free, uh, do it. But if y'all want to support and give the creator a little bit of love, then absolutely do it. The work they've done has been astronomical. Like, I don't agree with every change they made, but I sure agree that they improved the game overall. And it doesn't matter how people feel about it much. What matters is the gameplay of it, and the gameplay is still very, very good, in my opinion. I know that all you saw from me is definitely some IRS deck and a little bit about that. Mm, I did complain last time about the meta being a little bit too much toward aggro, but it's definitely way better than it was like a year or 2 years ago. They did a lot of work to improve it. They asked people what they want for the game to happen, and they're definitely improving on it. One of the massive changes they made was probably building factions. When the game started, there wasn't no faction, there wasn't cap about buffs or anything. I remember perfectly, like, when I was playing with Greenlight years ago, what we used to do was I was having a deck that was Spirit Mancer based. Just like you see him using the spirits right now, the spirits usage is absolutely marvelous. But back in the days, spirits used to give 100 health flat to any unit that will get the spirit, and it will stack. So what I used to do was playing Spirit Mancer against aggro decks and building huge unit into even larger unit. My Colossus, I think The one time that got the most health was at over 5,000 health, which was absolutely crazy. Colossus along with Spirit Mancer was GG right off the bat. That's why he nerfed it. One of the first things I remember was them nerfing Spirit Mancer so that it could only give one spirit per unit. Since then, a lot of change happened. But Spirit Mancer is better than it was for the last 3 years. That I can tell you. Because now it's back to 100 health minimum to unit. They recently buffed it from 75 health minimum to 100 health minimum up to I don't want to say things that are wrong, so I'm gonna check. Um, uh, Too late, too late. But yeah, it can add up to I think 30% health now, which on a 1,200 health unit is kind of a lot. 333 health. I think I'm wrong. 366 health. Exactly. 0.6. If you're a math freak like I am, you'll do the calculus faster than I just did right there. But yeah. Okay. Let's go. I said good luck, have fun. I don't remember. I'm gonna say it again. That was a good guess. Well, not all bad, but from the hill and spirit of my ally, that is definitely a good guess. Green Knight is definitely very good at supporting units. Shout out to him. I'm definitely good at supporting him too because I provide cover. Like most people will tell you, oh, ROS, skill less, blah blah blah, base less. People don't like it. People complain a lot about ROS. They say too high cost, definitely ain't helpful, and a lot of things like that. But in my belief, it's an absolute it's an absolute gem. It's an absolute gem in my opinion. And in Grindlike's opinion too, because we're having a lot of fun with it. Sometimes I did play with other people that were playing ROS with my ROS deck, and 2 ROS deck. Don't make the belief that it's too slow to be able to have good plays. It definitely is. Those Dragon Whelps are gonna do a lot of damage. Dismiss my unit, but it's not gonna cut it. Let's go with... Why is the horse... Oh, because Remarkable is already ready. That's more mana than I thought I'd spent on it. Yeah. Spirit as good as usual. Zeppinator? Yeah. Gonna support it. Oh, that was a good move. The Colossus was the good move there. Very nice health. Definitely got help tremendously. The Zeppinator is unfortunately dead. The flying units. Oh, that Spirit! Right on time to keep that bridge. Let's go with Renalgal. Not because it's a good choice, but because it will force our opponent to showcase what they had left for us, and we're gonna slow push with it. And that slow push is gonna be tremendously helpful. I don't like those dragons. Let's dismiss them right away. That dragon whelp that is left is definitely gonna be a little bit tedious, but here we go. It's done. Now we have massive advantage. From what I see, we can already call it GG. Let's go dismiss that. And dismiss that. And dismiss that. Let's go. They got no more firepower to dismiss or push. Cost me 5 mana, doesn't matter. We still have a lot of tankiness there. Dragon Wells are gonna be able to do their job, but they're already dead. Like, that push would have been worth like probably 6,000 health, which is double what they had, so easy GG. Hello, nice to see you, Shanaris Court Dragon. Nice to see you on the stream. I hope y'all are having a good day. We're definitely having a great day so far. Welcome to the stream. No problem, green lights. My job is to entertain people while you're taking your time, so... Oh, very nice to hear. You're a Minion Master player as well. I wonder, what is your preferred deck? Do you prefer aggro? Do you prefer slow push, counter push? Do you prefer bridge control, spell, or units? Every gameplay is different and definitely valid. If people complain, that's definitely a good sign that you're playing something that you have fun with and bringing your opponent to dislike it. Happened with Magic the Gathering. People hate blue decks, just like people hate stunning decks in Minion Masters. Doesn't matter. If it's a mechanic, it's valid. I built two new decks today. I built a deck based on low mana cost, taking mana advantage using Mana Puff Madness. It's definitely one of my favorite cards. If you can gain bridge control, have a huge push, and keep that push going, Mana Madness is definitely a way to go. Like for 1 mana right away, 2 mana freeze, the roll of 3 mana, you can definitely take advantage of the situation, get 4 mana right away if you can keep both bridges. Usually people have spells to dismiss at least one or both of them, especially if they have aggro decks, but if you can do it and push it away that your big units or your push is going to be holding the bridges, it can be tremendous. Only a few decks are able to counter that. It's definitely a great card, huge value. The only card I know that is better than that, well, when well used, is probably where is it? I don't know what to call. It's a 2 mana. Yeah, right there. Mana Chaser. Mana Chaser is one of the best card in the meta for a few months now. One if you, on play, if you have 6 plus mana, summon 3 Mana Chaser and get mana freeze free. It turns from a 2 cost to a 3 cost, but the trick with it is you can definitely like play it with a big card. Like you can play a total of 13 mana playing it, because you can go up to 10, nearly 11, play it, then support it with a bigger card, and they will support a bigger card and provide a huge firepower. 20 mana DPS per unit, and they're ranged, flying. They're really hard to dismiss unless you have spells. So if you exhaust the spell count on your opponent, you do a full rotation and you know what spells they have, and you wait until they exhaust it before doing your push or provoke that spent of mana and usage of spells. Then the Whelps are definitely one of the best card in the game. Not gonna lie. I don't mind about being second monitor content. It's definitely something great. That's what Twitch is for. People that use it as a primary content are probably either really good or not really knowing what they're doing. I'm thinking about Asmongold. Asmongold is definitely a first monitor content just because of his expression, the way he is expressive, his opinions. Like you want to dedicate a lot of time to what he is saying because a lot of his is based. Even when you think he's wrong, most of the time he is based. Rarely he is wrong. I sometimes disagree with him, but it's more about opinions more than being truthful. My mortar deck, three medical and the dragons aren't messing with it. Definitely a little bit. Definitely a little bit. Sometimes I do mess myself up using a medical on that deck, but the medicals are definitely helpful to build slow push, which is definitely my type of play. I like to build slow pushes and counter pushes. If the opponent launch a good offensive, I like to delay my response to it. So Rinalgal is definitely helpful to that. I just need to be very mindful about the fact that it will sometimes screw me over by delaying all of my answers. Sometimes I forget about it, but that's a skill issue from my part. For Jahoon, Jahoon is really useful to dismiss a lot of aerial unit, providing me with a spell that otherwise I'd be lacking. So I definitely want to keep Jahoon no matter if he screw me over or not. Sometimes I'll delay my Tom just because of it, doesn't matter. And the Siege Imperator, I have more difficulty with him. Definitely useful against building or counter pushes. It's definitely more against counter pushes because I acknowledge other people will have the same playstyle as I do, which is counter pushing. They'll let us hit the altar, build a counter offensive that will slowly dismiss it, but overall will be provided support that will provide a lot of firepower, a lot of tankiness, and make us in big trouble. The Imperator helped me dismiss that when played right, which I'm not doing all the time, I gotta admit, but it's one of the best cards. The best card, in my opinion, in my deck is probably Lord Fanriel. Lord Fanriel can break against almost all aggro decks, so, and is provided with Tom, same thing for Akenlab and Prime Surgeon. Like, if we combine Prime Sergeant with Lord Fanriel and Siege Imperator and Jahoon, that provide me with a lot of spells that are able to dismiss a lot of counter offensive, provide me great fire support, and allow me to target specific units from more opponents that will otherwise be a lot of trouble and allow them to do huge counter push. So yeah, might be troublesome, but the advantage I gain from it is definitely outweighing the fact that I can't respawn them, even if I need to delay the tomb. Sorry, my pronunciation ain't always right. I'm Quebec French Canadian, so sometimes you may be able to easily tell that, hey, that ain't the right pronunciation. That sounds like shit. What the fuck? Oh god. oh, oh, the opening got us good there, right there. Fortunately, my ally got Akenleb, which was the right move right there. Unfortunately, I'm gonna let us get a lot of damage from it and only be able to provide a counter push. We suffered a 1000 health. Uh, what a bad choice. What was definitely a bad choice from me. Fortunately, my ally still has his huge healing capacity, which is gonna provide us with a counter upon that situation, and we got through with it. I decided to go to the counter push here, and it's definitely gonna be really good. There we go. I can't believe that lightning still hit. Wasn't supposed to happen. Let's go with a tomb. Unfortunately, I already know that unit's gonna die before, yeah. Let's go with Lord Fanriel. At least he will get the chance to respawn. Oof! Maybe not. Maybe not. Probably not, indeed. Mm, what is the right choice right there? Let's go with the Imperator. Okay, let's counter that shit. Let's go. My placement was probably not as good as it could have been, but provide us with still a lot of damage on their altar. The enemy got a good counter push to that. Fortunately for them, it's not gonna be enough. Did that just counter the second hit from the Jahoon down? That is a bug, definitely 100%. That wasn't supposed to happen. I don't know why it happened. Right now, there's a lot of bugs, like I said. Some units that do on-time damage are losing their damage once they die, which is the case for my Bamal. I'm pretty sure I misspelled that, but whatever. In the case of Jahoon, we just noticed that if he is taunted, he loses damage over what he was already targeting, which is not a good thing. That is a bug. Opponents easily dismissed or push. Let's go with that. I missed mana. Not a good thing. And we just lost. I'm not sure what happened there. They definitely had a lot of good counters. Yeah, what feels the best for you and your playstyle is definitely more important than optimization. I see a lot of people simply copying the decks from the top leaderboard, and they don't really know how to manage and play it efficiently. And no problem, Green Knight. You can definitely play a few solos. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna play a few drafts. As you can see, since I like Rimalgal and um, the Bay Horse, I'm playing both in my draft deck. I got fortunate enough to get both of them as an option, so I took them. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of decks looks weird to some people. I remember perfectly. Some of my teammates, they will play decks that will look pretty weird to people and looks like they don't work, even for me. And I'll be like, that's too much spells, that's too much this, or too low cost, you don't have anything to kind of provide support or tankiness. But in the end, if the person can play it well, it's worth it. Like, people got their own playstyle, and it's definitely valid. Playing your own playstyle is more efficient than playing the right thing. Meta depend on your playstyle. In my case, I know that I'm not really good with aggro decks for multiple reasons, but yeah, in my case, counter push is my playstyle, so anything that provides me good counter push is gonna be tremendous to me. Like right now, you may believe that the tombstone I put on the top side while Lord Fanriel is up top is not a good choice, but I'm not trying to be efficient with him right now. I'm trying to build a counter push. And I didn't thought about. Ugh, Scourge messed me up right there, which is not a good thing. Like I said, I'm not really good with him all the time. But at least I played my card efficiently enough that it didn't really matter, and my push is still very efficient. The enemy, though, got a good alternative right there. Mm. The Reboomer is a card that I greatly appreciate. And let's go. Oh no! His spell screwed me up right there. It's crazy. Oh no. The opponent got me good right there. He got me good right there, not gonna lie. However, I got superior bridge control in some extent, so let's go with it. A good trick to build slow push is to definitely mitigate one lane to the other, which is what I exactly did right there. A lot of mana usage right there, but that slow push, as y'all can see, is definitely gonna provide me huge advantage. Even though his cards are supposed to mess me up and counter me, you see the placement got me in a very, very good position. Now he's trying to counter one line and trying to get a good push on the other lane, but it's not gonna be enough for him. Let's go with that. Fully push on top, counter on the bottom. So I both have a good push and a slow push. And as you can see, my opponent got a really good usage of his spells. It screwed me over. I'm gonna have to counter like that. Hmm. Let's go. Yeah, I misplaced my turret. I should have put it more on the bottom so that it will actually focus the right units that I wanted to dismiss. There we go. Keep that bridge control going. That cleaver right there so that I get my sweeper. And it was a good move. Now that he knows that I'm gonna play Remalgal, he's gonna keep that card for every time I play Remalgal. Definitely. I'm gonna play the turret right there. Gonna take back that bridge. Right now, I don't want him to gain bridge advantage, which is definitely what he's trying to do, and definitely helpful to him. I know I'm not gonna have enough damage right now to completely dismiss him. Let's go with that. Yeah, avoid as much damage as possible. Get that charge going, and it's GG. Unfortunately for him, he decided to push bottom. Well, he had to, not gonna lie. But he is dead right there. even with the mana frenzy. Not gonna cut it. There we go. Oh no. I need to slack off a little bit less, otherwise I'm gonna lose that one. There we go. Let's use the Mana Frenzy to our advantage, 16 health. Unfortunately, I don't have any spell to finish him off really easily, but as you can see, to push is definitely good enough. I got the bridges. That little bit of bridge control kept me the advantage that I needed to win that fight easily. And if y'all not seeing, I can advise you to put me on the second monitor if you have one, so that way you can keep a glance upon what's going on if you want to. If you don't want, no problem, I'm gonna comment on it regardless, so you can kind of know what's going on. Doesn't matter if you know the game or not, the point is to entertain you. I really don't know if I should publish my stream on the chat right now. Usually people do that on Minion Masters. They publish their channel link on the chat and tell people to come join and watch. But I don't like to do that. I myself am someone that when people do that, I'm just like, no. Since you advertise yourself, I don't think you're good enough for me to want to watch you. I'm just not gonna watch anyway. So I'm not gonna advertise it. And right now the chat is kind of bugged. So even if I would want to, I cannot type anything in chat. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of bugs, like I said. I'm gonna need to wait to play that card right there, right now. My bet was upon it not being Crystal Sweep card. Yeah, I thought about that too late. Oof. My opening got me good right there. And I got him good right there. Played Barra, froze his units. Be able to dismiss it pretty easily. Fortunately, that poison is gonna screw me over. Ooh, that crystal. I thought it didn't have the crystal sweep. Unfortunately, I was wrong, and it's gonna screw me over right there. Gonna deal me a tremendous amount of damage. And I forgot the crystal sweep. I'm gonna lose that one. It's definitive. Not gonna be able to escape it. The draft deck I'm using right now is definitely not the most efficient. It's sad that OBS doesn't allow me to see the number of people watching the stream right now. But at least that allowed me to see y'all's in the chat, and I definitely don't want my browser open watching my own stream or whatever. Would probably bring some performance issue. I'm glad about those updates they did. I'm gonna cancel that match and take a little break for a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom. So I'll see you in a minute. And we are back. Restarted the game to see if the chat would actually work this time around. Seems like the chat is down for some reason. Ain't working. That's a problem that has been going on ever since 2.0. First the chat was not working, then it was limited once it was working. Now it's global again, but seems like they have a bug where it's not working again. So not much I can do about it. That's a false one. Regardless of that, it's still gonna mess me up right there. My Bahal was not paced well. I should have been able to actually hold down that bear for a little while. Didn't happen. So I'm gonna do that right there. Dismiss both of them pretty easily. Keep that tower going. My tomb isn't gonna respawn a unit, but at least it's gonna provide some defense against the damage that my opponent is definitely dealing to me. Gonna provide a little bit tankiness to that. Oof, oof. I'm in big trouble right there. You can probably tell if you're watching. My opponent put a blue golem up. I've put Fanriel bottom with Oof, 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 oof. Let's go with the tower. The golem is gonna deal me a tremendous amount of damage, but I'm gonna dismiss it with the minimum amount of mana possible. And try to have a good push about it. No, ain't gonna cut it. Ain't gonna cut it. Nope. I'll be dead with that one. My opponent got a lot of legendary cards on his deck, and it's definitely gonna screw me over. Barra is gonna provide me a little bit of time to get by what is happening right there, but it's not gonna cut it. Took a hit, and as much as I try to not get too much damage from the situation, it's not gonna really cut it. My only opportunity... Oh no, that Magma Storm screwed me over entirely. My only opportunity is to finish my open enough right there, which is not gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe if I put Rinalgal on top of my altar... Nope. Ugh. GG. Unfortunately, it's one of the rare occurrence of me dying in draft before round 6. Optimally, you want to win up to round 6 to at least get gold back from your draft so that you gain gold instead of spending it. And optimally, you want to obviously reach match 12 so that you actually gain not only gold from playing it, but also a lot of cards. Right now, I just got my money back from playing draft, but pour les golems, les diablotins puis Barra auraient pu le stopper correctement, je pense. Oui, en effet. Effectively, I did make a mistake using Barra the way I did. I didn't delay it enough, and I screwed myself over. There are at least 2 matches in those 7 matches that I could have won if I played it correctly. Fortunately, I completely misplayed it. I don't really like Diona, but let's go with Diona for that draft. And yeah, I'm also French, so don't hesitate to speak to me in French. I can translate it. I can also answer to you in French, whichever you're comfortable with. So, for draft, normally Rock and Roller is not a good card for ranked, but for draft, it's absolutely a good card. Infiltration is a very good one as well, but it doesn't fit my personal playstyle, so I'm gonna prefer rock and rolling. Let's go with Annihilator or Whoopazor. No, let's go for fast and efficient. So I'm gonna take the Heal Puff and expect to have better units, just like that Soul Stealer right there, so that I have some flyings and ranged units. The Wizard Puff, which can definitely delay opponents' answers because it transforms an enemy into a puff. Right there. Lost Legionnaire or... They did a change to the Lost Legionnaire. It comes with a shield and it gives you Legion 1 now. Which is definitely a nerf. Before, I think it was giving Legion 2. Right now it's Legion 1, but Legion 1 is free, so it will provide an actual support to a later card, so I'm gonna do that. Right here, Lord Fanariel, Chief Icebreaker, or Gax the Wormbound. It's a hard choice. Gax can be really useful or detrimental, depending on the situation. Chief Icebreaker is always a good choice. It's one of the best cards, so but I'm having high cost. Gax is high cost. I'm gonna take Chief. Right here, the Cowardly Imp's a very bad card. A very bad card. You will prefer the Frost better for versatility, but for bridge control, you prefer Plasma Marine. So right now, I'm having 2 range units. Bridge control is not that good, but I think it will be enough. So I'm gonna take the Frost better. Spawn of Fury, no combustion, absolutely horrible. Walking Blind. Um, Tranquil Shihu, definitely a good card. Defensive Chopper is absolutely one of the best cards in the game. Has been since Season 1, definitely. And now let's choose one last card. I think I still miss a little bit of range units, so let's take Lady Infrared, the Spire Warden. The Death Flask will be a very good card, but if my opponent got Medical, it's not gonna be helpful at all. Same thing as ROS. ROS, Medical, with the Tomb, you cannot respawn them. Same thing with Deathless. If your opponent has Medical units, you ain't gonna be able to respawn them, which is definitely gonna make you take a lot of damage and not provide you any advantage whatsoever, because Deathless has a lot of time between each attacks before it actually proc its effect. So let's go with bridge control right there, blind date, provoke my enemy reaction upon it, and and hope that I get something useful. Didn't got really the case, but I got defensive chopper behind to dismiss my opponent melee attackers and keep that bridge control. Now the legionnaire to keep the other bridge and have a card later on for free. Definitely useful. My opponent is playing the Scrap Bazooka. Definitely a good card. Unfortunately, it's not gonna take bridge control. I'm gonna take that as an advantage to actually keep those bridges and have firepower upon. Mordor is not gonna be able to provide enough damage to dismiss it easily, and thus he is gonna take a lot of damage from it. Now the Frost Feathers, preventing my opponent from dealing me too much damage and dismissing that unit pretty efficiently. Let's go with I don't remember the name of that card. Let's go. He's gonna dismiss my mana puff. I'm gonna do that. Keep that taunt for a useful opportunity right there. Let's go. And now more aerial unit to dismiss his warrior. Provide a blind date to avoid complete damage. Take that bridge for a second. That could be a good thing right there. Yeah, that's what I took down as. Sometimes the little puff that you spawn naturally from her ability may take the bridge back, and that's what I counted on too, and it's definitely helpful to me now. It provides defensive chopper with same wizard puff. It's gonna be really helpful. Let's dismiss that like this. Put the trap right here, dismiss that healer, and put the healer puff up top so that I have actual bridge control right there and be able to slow push with the icebreaker. Let's provide the icebreaker with the elf archer that every 3 hit has that elf archer is definitely one of the best unit in the game, but it depends heavily on if you can provide it fire support and your opponent answers to the cards you're putting. So usually you want to only put it when you have a way to deal with a lot of his units in one swift blow, usually the third one. It's a card that requires a lot of anticipation, but it's definitely one that is worth. And don't worry in chat. If you want to just chit chat, talk about your day, have any conversation, you can definitely do it. Whatever the topic, I'm gonna answer you, speak about anything. Like just like it's just like in Minion Masters chat. We talk about anything and many things, and any topic is definitely good to talk about. We don't need to talk about the game all the time. If you want to, definitely go up for it. But if you want to talk about anything else, whatever it is, just go for it. I'm gonna answer you. We're gonna have a good talk. We're gonna have a good time. And that's what actually matters. The point is to have fun and have a good day, not to actually be on topic or this or that. Whatever you think is worth for you is worth for you. Oh, my opponent got a good answer there. Let's go with this. And his answer deprived him from 5 mana, which is definitely not a good thing for my opponent. But whatever. Mm, as you can see, I put the blind date a little bit early. Not because I did a misplay, but because I wanted to bring the answers apart from each other, so that way you will have to give 2 different answers for each card, which is definitely what happened. That way right there, I'm able to put the defensive chopper. That way I will defend. Oh no, the whelps got through and will kill my icebreaker, but at least the defensive chopper is going to maintain that advantage right there. Keeping the bridge nowadays is more important than anything else, and he killed the defensive chopper, but fortunately we got the Soul Stealer exactly for that kind of reasons. Ooh, and from his champion he completely dismissed it. I'm in big trouble. Let's go for some bridge control right there. Let's go for the Frostfeather. I know his answers are a little bit depleted right now. Gonna force more of that depletion. And now I'm gonna put the same Archer because it's a really good card against that Swarm Totem because it's actually gonna trigger a 3rd shot a lot of times. My enemy got defensive chopper, but there we go. A slow push right there. My opponent did a huge mistake. And I'm gonna take that opportunity to play Rock and Roller. He's gonna dismiss my Archer, but the Golem is gonna be free to actually deal tremendous a lot of damage. Let's go with the Trap right there. Force actually and my opponent tried to swarm my blue golem, but it's not gonna cut it, unfortunately for him. He's gonna be able to defend against the blue golem, but he's gonna have to spend a lot more answers to actually deal with the mana buff. In the meanwhile, it took kind of a good amount of damage, and my icebreaker is gonna put a new push, and the soul stealer is gonna go up top and gain a lot of souls from those swarmers. And there we go. As you can see, the Crystal Archer is definitely gonna profit tremendously from. Whoops, wrong card. Didn't want to put the mana buff. Fortunately, the mana buff is gonna get through. Let's go with Legionnaire, this and that, and now the Archer is actually gonna do his job properly and definitely gonna destroy that totem easily. There we go. Keeping both bridges till now, the mana surge is definitely gonna be mine. My opponent ain't gonna be able to dismiss it, and he's gonna die from it. Let's go with the Rock and Roller, deal more damage. Have that mana buff going. Have the archer up top. The trap up down. And it's a GG. Good opponent. Actually gave me the cheers and told me he loved my playstyle, my deck. I love it. Respect all the way. Whew, he actually dismissed my push, which is really nice. Mad respect to my opponent as well. Mana Frenzy for me, and now as you can see, it's definitely GG, and there's no way for my opponent to come back from that. And as I know his deck and rotation, you can see that I already put the Soul Stealer to counter his cards and also get souls for the Soul Stealer, and it is GG. No problem, Shinaria. Have a good day, and I hope to see you back on the stream. Don't hesitate to subscribe if you want to. I stream occasionally, most of the time it's not planned. Was supposed to be planned today, unfortunately got other things going on in the last few days, priorities and stuff, and I wasn't able to actually put things on my social media and plan that stream thoroughly. But I hope to see you again. Nice to see you hang with us, and yeah, until next time. Hopefully, next time, if you want a duel or anything, or play with me, you'll be welcome too. I'm always glad to play with people, create synergies, try decks if you want to, and if you want me to try a specific deck, we'll do that too. The point is to have fun. So, until next time. For those of you that still remains, we're definitely gonna keep on the drafting. Oh, opponent is actually doing a Voidborn deck. It's obvious by the fact that he has Crack Goal. Crack Goal is definitely awesome. It's one of the best card in the game. No, it's definitely not one of the best card in the game. Definitely easily dismissed and cannot proc his effect as much. But Cleaver has always been a good card. If used correctly, Kragul can definitely tip the advantage and provide huge advantage to any Voidborn deck. So yeah, there we go. Our enemy got mana war for his mana buff, but unfortunately, bridge control is on our advantage. And we're gonna take advantage of that. Okay, I know which card it is. Let's go. It was either... Oof. Yeah, that didn't got our way at all. Our enemy is definitely taking advantage back on us. Soul Stealer bottom. Hell yeah. Taking that bridge back. Swarmer Totem is definitely a bad card nowadays. It was a good card back in the days, but now it's not as good as it was like a year ago or more. It provides a lot of soul for the Soul Stealer, which is definitely gonna get at the disadvantage of my opponent. I got mana advantage now, and I'm gonna be able to do a push. Even though it's a normal push, I got a lot of cards to support it, and he's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. And he didn't delay his answer enough. Now Crackle is gonna be dismissed, a mana for nothing. Gonna put a new push up top. Gonna put a push down. And I'm gonna make him think that he's gonna be able to kill the mana buff, but ain't the case at all. And the mana puff is gonna delay his answer, is gonna do. Oh, that's actually a good move. He got in between my rotation, and I'm not gonna be able to dismiss the Swarmer Totem as much as I would have wanted to. Unfortunately for him, I'm gonna use Rock and Roller and completely dismiss him right there. Fortunately for him, he completely got me right there. I'm gonna do what I can to. Yes, I got the mana buff. That is tremendous. Oof, but yes. Oh, successfully pushed away those swarmers. Hmm. Crack gold is gonna be a pain, so I'm gonna do right that. Um, and I dismissed him, only making him gain 1 mana out of all the mana I could have made. The Swarmer Totem gonna provide Soul Stealer with a lot of soul again. Fortunately for him, my rotation is quick enough for me to gain advantage, even though he get in between my rotation. Legionnaire, Blind Date, let's go with the fast rotation. I knew he will do is Stealth Unit, dismissing him as well, keeping that bridge is more important to me right now. He just reached level 3, but I'm 3.5, so there we go. Legionnaire, and everything in between, blah blah blah. Soul Stealer on the bottom. Barra is being delayed, which is gonna provide my Soul Stealer with the way to actually pull this soul until Barra gets there. Now Barra is gonna die from the Soul Stealer. His mana buff is being a pain in the ass. Is allowing him to do a lot of answers to my Rock and Roller. But the Soul Stealer is going to provide us what we need to be able to dismiss Barra, 7 mana wasted, 5 mana wasted there, because I'm going to put Soul Chopper, and we actually won the game right there. No problem, Green Lights. Take the time you need. I'll see you later, and thank you for staying on stream. Definitely nice to have viewers. Mm. That draft deck is actually a little bit better than I expected. It's definitely not the best draft deck, but since I made it fit my playstyle, it's definitely an advantage for me, even though it's not the best card nor the most efficient. Didn't got too lucky about my draws, but it's definitely gonna make me able to counter and counter push a lot of my opponent's deck, which is gonna give me advantage in the long run. My opponent did a mistake to use his mana right away, didn't dismiss my Illing Puff. Now he's forced to actually do it with another card, which is not gonna cut it. His cards are ground only, so I'm gonna use Ariel units to build that Soul Stealer, get a little bit of souls, and I'm gonna support it so that it doesn't die right away. I did a mistake there, but doesn't matter. Gonna destroy that cage. Soul Stealer is gonna do its job. The Blind Date is gonna provide me with a lot of tankiness. There we go with the Icebreaker on the bottom. We're gonna actually dismiss our opponent's push in a lot of ways, but it's gonna deal a lot of damage to the Icebreaker. Gonna kill him, but I'm gonna dismiss the drone APG, which is definitely a good thing. My opponent did a good move there, but unfortunately I'm gonna use that move to provide me souls from my soul stealer. The cage is not gonna be helpful. I have Diona, thus I'm gonna be able to dismiss the cage right away and not really care about his answer on it. Gonna take the advantage back on the bridge control. And I got not only the push boost, but the bridge control. Now let's push up top, because I know it's gonna answer on the bottom lane. And now the GG has been called. My opponent knows that I'm gonna destroy him. There we go. Easy. Most of you might think that my playstyle isn't proactive enough, but you may notice that the gain of bridge control by those counter pushes and forcing my opponent's answer and seeing his rotation and getting the control of his rotation is actually providing me with everything I need to actually win the game. Everybody is on playstyle. Some people can actually be so good at pushing and having aggro that they can control you. My point is both aggro and counter push. So you can see that I'm forcing actual answers from my enemy because they don't want to let me bridge control and reach level 3 nor mana frenzy before him. And the blind definitely allows me to delay his answer a little bit. That way doesn't really know what's gonna come out. Gain bridge control. 3 mana for bridge control is too much in my opinion, but the fact that it delays his answer by him not knowing what it will do is definitely worth it. I used to face those kind of decks, and Blind Date always delayed my answers as a counter pusher. So here we go, aerial units, a Soul Stealer gaining a little bit of souls, the Legionnaire with a shield, there we go. Completely dismissed my opponent card, there we go. Defensive Chopper providing me a lot of support against ground units, and there we go. Boom. That monkey being completely dismissed by the defensive chopper, waste of mana. Blind Date up top, I'll take damage, I don't really care. My point is a counter push that is already going on. My opponent card got unfortunately not good for him. He got Scrap Bazooka from his cheesy date. And now I'm actually unfortunate for him, very unfortunate for him, is Freezing Skeleton got completely dismissed. And now I'm gonna actually have that mana puff, play Rock and Roller, have a support for it, and my opponent ain't gonna be able to do anything about it. Oh, the bouncer actually got rid of my mana puff, but unfortunately, oh no, he did got, I forgot about his Freezing Skeleton, brought me into trouble. The up skeleton are not gonna deal more than 50 damage, good for me. Okay, let's get control back of the bridge, the down bridge. There we go, taking advantage of the healing puff. Dismissing that cleaver without a single damage. And let's put the defensive chopper down, taking that mana for free, having the wizard puff, and definitely providing support up top for Archer. That's one of the things with Diona. She can actually be very versatile. My enemy got a lot of melee units, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Oof, unfortunately that was a bad idea. Let's go rock and roller up top, dismiss that shield guard as much as we can. Oof. Taking both bridges back. Let's provide support for Golem right there, both ways. Let's destroy those skeletons, the freezing one, as well as other things. These cards are actually obnoxious, but I'm gonna be able to provide support so that my flying units will stay alive, the skeletons will die, and eventually I'll be able to dismiss that huge brute without much problems. Now he's actually swarming me, so Soul Stealer, of course. Wizard Puff. Let's prevent my Soul Stealer from dying, because right now it's the best advantage I have. Oof. Defensive Chopper is being dealt with, but we take everything back, dismissing that Scrat. Oh, I forgot the bridge up top. And now I'm cooking Mana Frenzy. Hell yeah. Let's go both ways, up top, up down, Wizard Puff, aerial units. Let's only provide fire support once I know where his answer is actually at. Let's put that trap up bottom. I put it too near. Fortunately for me, huge mistake from my part. Doesn't really matter. We got that Mana Frenzy cooking. And we won. Let's heal a little, provide. And there we go. GG, well played. Like Donna said, no one will stand in my way. No way. So if anybody joined right now, and if you're lurking, I wish you a welcome to the stream. Here's suddenly a Panda. We're definitely playing Minion Masters right now. Not a well-known game, not a huge or popular game, but definitely a good casual game. And we're definitely enjoying ourselves doing some casual draft. We've been playing ranking with Greenlight a little bit earlier. Greenlight is gonna be back in about 30 minutes or so. And then we'll be playing some ranking using iOS deck. Definitely a huge mana cost cards deck, and slow paced but versatile, tanky, powerful. In other words, funny. For now, we'll be doing drafts. Definitely more random, more about deck building, your own playstyle, and it's definitely something that I adore. To me, playing drafts is a little bit like playing Magic the Gathering when you go into a shop and just like do competition, a little bit of draft. You you open decks, you pick some cards, and you build yourself something that you think is gonna win you the matches. And it's definitely fun because it's not about optimization as much and meta, but more about your own playstyle and opportunity and luck. Take whatever you want and feel will be opportunistic for you, and you definitely try to build yourself that something that is gonna make you enjoy yourself, gain your advantage, and fit your own playstyle. I really adore drafting, whether it is Magic the Gathering or Minion Master. I love card games. If you two are a lover of card games and other stuff like that, don't hesitate to subscribe, propose me other games. Like one of my favorite game on Steam is definitely Inscription. It's a little, it's not a huge game. It's definitely a little game, and it's not something that is difficult to pick up on. If you want to give it a try, definitely do it. Um, it's it's definitely worth a try, in my opinion. Right now, my opponent put a good counter push. He has the same kind of deck as me, but here we go, rock and roller. Taking that bridge back, building a counter push against his counter push, making him feel bad about his decision, and I'm gonna counter push his counter push. Ooh, I did a mistake there. I did a mistake there. Oh no. At least I dismissed his tone, but the card I actually wanted to dismiss is not dismissed, and it's gonna bring me trouble for sure. Let's at least delay it, damage it, and make sure that it is destroyed before my defensive chopper get too much damage. Let's go with that, the Legionnaire, this and that. The defensive chopper gonna take 100 damage. Not too much. My opponent is definitely dismissing my Wizard Puff, but it's not quick enough. I definitely got a lot of mana from that, and my opponent did give me huge advantage right there. I'm gonna use that opportunity to build Soul Stealer. Gonna provide support to T Icebreaker with a blue golem, provide Soul Stealer with some tankiness. Unfortunately for him, he has Mortar, which is not gonna cut it for that push. And I think we can call GG well played. Ooh, he played that tank at the exact right spot. Unfortunately for him, or uh, or Crystal Archer is gonna provide us the bridge control and everything else that we need. We're gonna tank all the damage that he sends toward us and just not really care about it. There we build a counter push that is really efficient. We build a top push and a bottom push. It's gonna counter the bottom push, but it's not gonna cut it either. And now we can actually tell GG. And there we go, the Crystal Archer doing his job, dismissing all the Plasma Marines, and easy peasy. I don't know how y'all days are going. If it's going bad, well, better things are coming your way. Get out of the clouds. It's gonna be better soon, I'm pretty sure. Nothing lasts forever. Happiness, bad days, everything get past, and it's the ups and downs that make it good. Right now, we're having a good time. I hope y'all are enjoying yourself on the stream, and yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the moment. I hope y'all are as well. Suddenly a Panda. Definitely not your favorite streamer, but a streamer. Not the best, but decent enough, I hope, in your opinion. And yeah, we're gonna enjoy ourselves together. Right there, I don't really know what is the good move to do. I did build a good counter push for my opponent. Unfortunately, from the RNG, I'm gonna build a counter push top to the push is actually building on bottom. It's not gonna be good, but it's gonna be something. Let's go with something that will actually survive that counter push and be able to pull that counter push for myself. Crystal Archer, let's go on the bottom. He pulled a blue golem. I'm gonna counter with my own blue golem and completely dismiss this golem with my frost feathers. This blue golem is completely dismissed, no damage. In this case, it took 800 damage, which is definitely good. Let's go with the Soul Stealer. Making and building some souls. Gonna provide huge firepower in the future. While I build that counter push that I love so much. It's gonna dismiss that. Using that building to deny that Storm Feather. Soul Stealer is gonna deal a tremendous amount of damage for the cost of it and everything. Dealt another 1000 damage. And my opponent is in a very, very bad situation right now. My enemy definitely chose to actually provide support to his push, thus I'm gonna choose to do the very same. His blue golem is definitely hitting, his push is tremendous, but I'm gonna use that opportunity to build a counter push again. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, maybe even die. We'll see about that in a few seconds. Yes, I'm dead. GG, well played. GG to my opponent. His counter push was definitely more efficient than mine in the end. Like I said, my deck is not the best, even for my playstyle. It's definitely versatile, but versatility is the opposite of speciality. Thus, it's normal that I lose a few matches once in a while. Fortunately for us, we got a good run so far. We're at 6 wins. So even if we will be to lose all of the next drafts, we will definitely get our money back, and we're still building our season pass, thus we're actually gonna get gold from it. And I don't plan on losing the next few matches. I plan on definitely getting to 9, 10 wins, if not 12s. Let's hope we get to the 12s, but let's not pretend that it will be the case. The deck is not top tier, it's just good enough to hope for a 12 win. My opponent did a really good job there, getting control back of those two bridges. but unfortunately for him, my playstyle is counter push, so I'm gonna take that opportunity to prevent any and all damage it would have done to me, and have a counter push. Blinded up top, um, icebreaker on bottom, and his cabbage throw got bad. And we got that complete push on the bottom side, took both bridges back, and now we're gonna... Oh, I should have done Soul Stealer there, but doesn't matter. We're just gonna avoid using the Soul Stealer for now, keep him as a secret answer, as well as a rock and roller, put defensive chopper, and the wizard puff. We forced his answer as the turret, but the turret ain't gonna cut it. We're taking one of the bridges back, forcing his answer now to Soul Stealer. I don't want him to kill the Soul Stealer, so we're gonna defend it how we can and provide him souls instead. Turn T play from my opponent against himself, and now I have a huge push. Gonna taunt him with the emote because it's funny to be a little bit bitchy about the fact that A, I got exactly what you were going on track, and now you're gonna eat the ditch because of it. Defensive Chopper definitely providing a lot of advantage right there. The mana puff cooled, and it does die. The mana puff got destroyed. Let's destroy that tower as quick as possible. Gonna dismiss the blue golem. My enemy taking advantage back. I got in trouble right there. Let's just take that bridge back. He emptied his mana, but so am I. And now we're gonna do what we can to preserve that advantage and push it even further. That cabbage throw was awesome. My enemy definitely dismissed me. Gonna take a little bit of damage, but not too much. Defensive chopper on the bottom, thinking things. Okay. My enemy got complete advantage here. Fortunately for me, I'm gonna toss that cabbage. Let's pull the counter push right there. Leave him to bridge for a little while. Ain't really any alternative to it. And the bottom line is doing good, but not good enough. So let's put the advantage on the bottom. Use rock and roller. Delete that succubus. Use that trap. Take advantage back on bottom. And there we go. Got that. Oh no, he destroyed the mana puff. I'm in trouble. I definitely needed that mana puff. Hmm, I'm not dealing him enough damage. And we lost that battle. Let's just leave that game to our opponent. He got the damage output right before the Mana Frenzy. Unfortunately for us, we did keep the bridge, but we weren't able to prevent that damage on our altar. My playstyle is not about defense, definitely not. I'm gonna take a lot of damage to my altar and hopefully build a counter push that are difficult to counter. Unfortunately, our opponent had more mana efficiency about this missing counter push and thus completely countered my playstyle. Doesn't really matter. We got our sixth win, gonna be worth for our draft, and I'm definitely having a lot of fun with it. If we do have less than 8 wins with that draft, I'm gonna switch up to random 2v2 and have a little bit of fun with my ROS deck, waiting for green light to be back. But until then, we're definitely gonna try to have as much fun as we can. The enemy did put a wizard puff. We're gonna dismiss it with that easy frost feather. Take control of the bridge back. Have a little bit of push. My enemy is definitely gonna counter it with Bara, but ooh, 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 ooh. I hope it doesn't have a slow pace deck, not a fast pace deck, because otherwise that Arcane Barrage is gonna be very devastating later on in the game. Mm. Let's dismiss Bara quite easily right there. Boom. And Bara is dealt with. Waste of mana for our opponent. We're gonna have that hitting on his altar really quickly. And we both have the Crystal Archer. But mine is actually hitting his because of good placement. Not the case for him as much, but that is what it is. Just countered what he put there. That Dragon Whelp is not gonna cut it. Our opponent definitely wasted 5 mana right there. We're taking back advantage up top. Let's deal with that Wizard Path all we can. And we did good. The Soul Stealer is gonna hit. Um, let's use our enemy to counter push. Bara definitely helped me there. Ooh, that 200 damage did a lot. Ooh. Our opponent is gonna do us 2 barrage from Bara, but it's gonna be hit, and definitely we did got a lot of mana advantage there. We're gonna build a slow push from the behind, use Rock and Roller, taking he did dismiss the Blue Golem pretty easily. And we got screwed over that play. Taking the bottom bridge back at least. Letting our opponent hit the altar. There's no use to fight that. I don't want to lose my units over it. And we did lose our units over it. So let's do that. Let's do this. And yeah, let's take the top bridge back with the healing puff. And there we go, dismissing this. What do I do right there? Let's just... Ooh. The blue golem got destroyed. Bad thing for us. Emoting to tell our opponents, yeah, you got us real good right there. Is the level 3 of the dwarf is definitely tremendous, but we fortunately dispatched it by only letting him dismiss or push, but not by letting him actually gain an advantage out of it. And now we have a massive push going on. And there we go. GG, well played. Mana Frenzy. Let's go. For those of you that weren't there earlier, definitely bridge control is something important in Minion Masters. Not as important as last year or the year before. 2 years ago, they started nerfing everything to the ground, and aggro definitely took advantage upon everything else. Before that, uh, huge decks like iOS and other things like that were definitely one of the best things in the meta, as well as aggro. It was definitely a rock paper scissor thing where you had aggro decks that were beating balanced decks, and balanced decks that were beating huge decks, and you had huge decks which were beating aggro decks. No, it was the opposite way around. I'm sorry. But yeah, aggro decks were beating huge decks. Huge decks were beating balanced decks, and balanced decks were beating aggro decks by having both. You had other type of decks which were specialized, and it depended on the specialization of each decks. Right now, the meta is more about EV and aggro decks. Balanced decks are different than before. They're definitely more like of a both aggro and huge decks things. Right now, specialty decks are definitely something really important, especially in 2v2, and it's well versatile. Like play each ranking has its own playstyle and meta, and yeah. My opponent did a really bad move there. And we're gonna mitigate that damage, pull the counter push. Fortunately, the Soul Stealer is gonna be the first one to go. I would have wanted him to have at least the tankiness of the other card to deal a tremendous amount of damage. Wasn't the case. We're not gonna cry over spill beans. Okay, defensive chopper on bottom. No, not really a choice there. My opponent trying to dismiss the defensive chopper, which is not the right choice. He would have got tremendous advantage from dismissing the crystal archer, which is not what he did. We're gonna let the altar take the damage from the Harbinger and definitely build that counter push up top. My enemy misused the card, unfortunately for him, got triggered happy by the pressure that we've put onto him. So there we go, we called it GG because unfortunately he's gonna die from that push right away. And now gotta take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna be right back in a little while. See ya in a minute. And we are back. For those of you who may ask, who is the artist that did my OC, my original character right there? And that drawing is it is Marcela Gomez, aka Noah. You can find him on Reddit if you want them to do an art for you about Fury or anything. He would probably be glad to do it for you. His rate are actually low for the quality of his heart. So definitely give him a shout out. Go see him. Ask him to do an art for you. He will be pleased to have clients that he will be able to provide a high quality art for. That is my personal artist that I go to every time I need. And yeah, I'm very happy about every art he does for me. So now let's get back to our actual Minion Master play and keep on with the wins. We're at 8 win right there, definitely what I anticipated at least. 8 wins, we're actually gonna get a lot of gain from that. We're gonna win cards, win gold, and be able to build up our glory for all of our cards. And let's try to make it 10 or even 12, fortunately. Now we're facing Redneck. Unfortunately for Redneck, he chose to spend 4 mana just to gain 1 bridge. We're gonna use that at our advantage. We're gonna dismiss that totem up top. And that was not a good move from... Ooh, that is a good move from them. Forget what I just said. Unfortunately, we're gonna use firepower to actually dismiss that and build another counter push. and those blood imps are not gonna cut it on the bottom. I'm gonna do more damage than I took, and yeah, our opponent is in big trouble right there. We're gonna pull out a huge push. Our opponent did good right there. He did really good. That push didn't hit nearly as hard as it should have, but we're gonna make it do so. If the blue golem would have been in front of those dragon whelps, it would have been way better. Fortunately, that's not what happened, so we're gonna build the souls. The soul stealer didn't got a soul from that? I'm very surprised. And we got in huge trouble. Oof. Let's deal a lot of damage to our enemy from that simple defensive chopper. The blood imps are not a really good card depending on your opponent's answer to it. And now we're actually gonna destroy those 80, not ATG, but those drones that are actually dealing a tremendous amount of damage is not properly dealt with. Fortunately for us, we did probably deal with them. So we're gonna pursue that push right there. And that push is gonna cut it. Our opponent just wasted a lot of mana for not much of anything. That Soul Stealer is gonna be easily dismissed. And now we're gonna actually provide support for that mana gain and those oof. Our enemy is now dead. GG. A lot of people were complaining when 2.0 came around that it wouldn't be the same as before, where every master had access to each card for draft, and now they only have access to 4 faction out of all the faction. And they were like, oh, it's gonna bring the balance off, draft is gonna be shit, the deck's quality is gonna go down. But in fact, in my opinion, it just brought more versatility, because high value cards that were actually a must have in draft are now not accessible by every master, and now every master has its own specialty and meta, which make more versatility into draft. I was happy from those changes, and I don't believe that it has been detrimental at all. On the opposite, it definitely helped. Now let's claim the City Watch reward. 2 tokens right there. Do I still have... No, the Centurion is good enough. New avatar, everything. Okay, we're good. Let's go. For those that may look at my rank and be like, oh, only rank 10? Why am I looking at that person? I'm not... Oh, let's wait a second. I'm not about ranking. I'm only ranking casually. I'm ranking for the rewards. For those of you that may not know, the rewards are as follow. When you get higher ranks, you get rewards, and all the ranks are giving you the same rewards up until you get a Grandmaster and Contender. when you get contender, if you get contender in other play modes, you get additional legendaries, and if you're contender in all three modes, you get 2 then 3 legendaries, which is 5. Unfortunately, that's not good. That's not good for a very simple reason. If you win 12 times in draft, you do get 2 legendaries and 1 to 4 supreme, as well as 1000 gold, which make it so that 12 to 4 between 12 and 14 matches is providing you with more rewards and ranking up to contender, and doing that with every move is not worth it. So I like to play draft. With draft, you can definitely get a lot more legendaries in the same amount of matches. If your point is gaining glory and having fun, draft is definitely the way to go. Because, like I just said, versatility, a lot of trials and errors. You build your own decks. Everybody is on the same kind of level. You don't need to copy paste leaderboards deck, which is definitely a hassle because then you need to learn it or have it fit your playstyle. And not all decks are that. I see a lot of people copying the top leaderboards decks and they're not good with it. I use a very casual deck. I'm gonna show you. Um, Here's my noobish deck. The very bottomest of the bottomest. What people despise the most in the game, rammer decks. The point of it is simply to deal damage to the altar and not care. I'm gonna show you why it's played. That's what I use to rank my solo. And yeah, basically it's not a skillful deck much. In my case, my rammer deck is more skillful than most, but most just have a simple combo where they take you by surprise, build a counter push, have it hit you and destroy you. Mine has a lot of counters. It's more built for counter pushes and more or less of pushes that just deal damage to your altar. Let's see the chat right now, which is since it started to actually work. Lol, 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 lol. Blah, blah, blah. That is not worth looking into. Colored enough. No, let's. No. I get the seeking for attention thing. That's very childish, but we're not there for that. Oh my god. It's one of the things why I both like I don't like Minion Masters chat. People can troll, they can talk about anything, but most of the time they will say things like, "Hey, wonder about why stars burn so bright because they think they are me, and I can't publish it because I don't know." Minion Masters is like that sometimes. Right now it's definitely the case. There are bugs with everything. Right now the general chat has bugs. And earlier the chat wasn't working at all. Right now it works, but not for me. And even though I restarted the game, I still can't publish anything. But yeah, let's show you those solo decks. Definitely, I ranked up until rank 10. I plan to rank up until Master 5 to have 10 tokens. It may be worth, it may not be, but definitely. I stopped ranking Grandmaster or Contender long ago. Because the further you go into the ranks, as you can see, 600 points for a rank up. You need to rank up 5 times to change the league and get the reward. Simple maths. If you win everything in win streak, it's 160 point per win. You need at least 4 wins at the point I am to get a rank up. You need to do that 5 times. That's 20 matches. 20 matches for that is worth it for the 10 tokens, but for one legendary, you can have much more much more from draft. So that's what I'm doing. I casually rank and definitely choose to focus upon. Okay, let's dismiss that. And now let's wait until we get that level 1. Let's see which way it goes. Choice right there. And let's go. We got a lot of tankiness from that brute. And now let's get the enraged state. And now we dealt 2150 damage from that simple push. Now the enemy is definitely on hedge, and we're gonna take that as an advantage for us to actually build a push that is gonna be worth it. And there we go, he wasted 5 mana and we just won the game. Easy peasy. That's why people hate Rammer deck. It's as easy as that. Like, really. Only the top tier decks from the top leaderboard, from people that actually play their own playstyle, can easily dismiss that because they build decks around it. They build decks that are able to provide answers, they build their answers, they build pushes, force answers, or have fast enough base decks to actually counter those. They are mindful about it, they are mindful of what they play and how they play it. They know what they're doing. They see your rotation, they notice your rotation, and they plan around your rotation. You probably see me do that sometimes. Sometimes I forget to do it because I'm more playing casual. Before I was playing as a pro player and definitely was always mindful about it, trying to play around everything, optimizing my decks every matches that I'd lose and be like, okay, what could I have done about that? What was the possible answer for my adversary? What other answers could have been possible? How many answers are possible in the game for them to dismiss me like that? And how many times could it happen during my ranking? Because I don't want to lose time ranking up. Nowadays, I don't do that anymore. I think it's a waste of time. So I just have that simple noobish deck to actually be like, okay, here's what I want to do. Here's what I want. Those are the rewards I want. I'm not gonna do anything more than to do what I need to have those. My adversary is definitely provoking my reactions right there. But you know what? Let's not care about it. Let's only care about provoking his reaction instead. And right there, he didn't react quick enough. He want to dismiss it, but we're gonna take advantage of it to actually deal as much damage as we can. And if we can do that once more, he is completely and utterly dead. But we're not gonna need to do one more. Here's the. Oh god, you got it good. You got it good. Okay, okay, okay. Got me good there. Mm-hmm. And there we go. And he just lost. There we go. That's why people hate a rammer deck. The time you have to actually counter the push is not enough to avoid tremendous amount of damage. And when people actually care about countering the push that is being done on them, um, oh, I received an invite from you. Can I volume up my mic? Definitely, definitely. Sorry if it wasn't high enough. Is it better like that? And there we go. But yeah, people actually hate rammer decks. They make them rage. A lot of people quit the game because of rammer decks, and I did thought about it a couple of times until I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do my own rammer deck that is both a combination of skill and unskill. The rammers themselves are considered unskilled, but the combination of other cards that are considered counter and slow push is definitely a skillful thing to do. Because I like to combine both, and my rammer deck is definitely more skilled than most. However, it's still considered no skill, that's why I call it noobish, because it's only there to dismiss noobish player. Most of the top tier player cannot lose to it as easily because they know how to expect it. They keep answers for it, and they definitely focus on bridges instead. Most players don't do that, which is why it's really easy to rank up from any tier up to actually platinum and diamond. Platinum is a little bit more difficult. Diamond starts to be challenging sometimes, but it's definitely like master and grandmaster that you will have a huge difficulty to rank up with any rammer deck, even mine. It's they have decks built around it, like I said, and they know what they're doing. Now we'll be back with playing with our friend Green Light. Definitely one of the good players that I know. You will not see him on the leaderboard for simple reasons. He likes to play casual and enjoy the game, and ranking is definitely tedious and something that is not enjoyable. Like I said, you don't get a lot of rewards for it. The rewards are not worth it, and the quality of the plays are frustrating because people will play a lot of aggro decks, dismiss and counter what you do, and a lot of your pushes, counter pushes, and they'll just focus on the bridges. The games will start to go farther and farther in length, going from a simple 2 to 3 minutes or even 45 to 1 minute to a complete 5 minutes, 6 minutes, even more, sometimes eight, sometimes 10. And in cases of matches where everything is just close up together, it can go up to 12, 15 minutes, like when everybody is fighting for the mana frenzy, which is definitely obnoxious and upsetting. Not that it ain't worth it. For people that want to do it, I encourage you to do it. The bright ride is worth it, but but I don't personally think it's worth my time and effort, which is the thing. It's definitely about the time you want to put into it and the efforts you want to put into it. And if you get more fun about the brag right than to actually just casually play. If you just like to keep it casual, don't rank more than Diamond or Master. It's not worth it. Diamond or Master may be worth, but in my opinion, Mayhem and Ranked, no, not Ranked, Mayhem and Draft are the most enjoyable modes there is. Sorry, mate. I was talking, didn't thought things through. Your Scrat Tank, I didn't support it efficiently. I'm sorry. Fortunately, your spirit was worth it, and Bara is definitely benefiting from it. We dismissed a lot of our enemies' units right there, and your Akinlay was perfect. Let's call it GG right there. If we had spells right now, we could easily win it, like two fireballs or two lightnings or whatever. We'd be winning right there. But we are bitches. We love to destroy our enemies using raw power, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. I completely didn't think that move through, but we already won, so what's the use of thinking when you already won? That's one of the difference between a pro player and a normal player. Pro players know when they're actually winning a match, and other players will try hard until the very, very end. But when you know it's done and you know all the answers that the opponent could do, and you know, no, that ain't gonna cut it, that unit is gonna do that amount of damage, that unit is gonna do that, even if you put it there or that, it's not gonna cut it. You know you won, you can just simply relax. Sometimes I get surprised by it. Thus, I don't fully relax, but I definitely like look upon, okay, there's that, we're gonna win on this lane. Like, if anything happen, I can still put that on that lane, and until I know that I'm not gonna win right there and right here and there, I'm not gonna play it. Just showing the opponents that, hey, I don't need to keep the focus. I just need to tell you GG, show you my appreciation, thanks for the game, and let's go to the next. And now me and my ally are finally up to rank with our opponents, where... Oh, I missed that reaction. Opponents hating on us. That is good. I love it. My ally doing good as usual. Sorry, opponents, you played that too early. Gonna do anything about it. Skill issue. My ally playing things really good right there. Perfect enough for the Zapinator to stay alive and do his job, for us to do tremendous amount of damage. Keep that bridge. The opponents did a really good move there. Fortunately for them, we're gonna benefit from it in the long term. Jowen is gonna pass. The Dragon Whelps are gonna provide support. Jowen cannot be used for by Deathless, and Deathless is gonna die from that. Our opponents did a really good move there. Unfortunately for them, Colossus is gonna dismiss that counter push like it was nothing. That's that's what I say when people say, "Oh, iOS deck are not good. It's so bad and blah blah blah." No, it's not bad. You're just bad at dismissing it. Or at supporting it. Fortunately for me, my ally is definitely very good at supporting it. That's why we don't really care about it. As you can see, we have two legendaries right there, another legendary right there. Zeppinator is tremendous, Colossus is tremendous, Farrell is tremendous. All three of them together, along with the Troubadour, the enemy is not gonna be able to do anything about it. And now we're gonna provide support with our little Outlanderish ally right there, and it's GG. Really. Boom. Forgot to put the GG, sorry. I'm smoking cigarette. Not a good habit. Don't do it. It's not a good habit to have. What a fun! Hell yeah, it is. I love playing iOS, especially with good allies as good as you. Like, damn. If you're having fun, I'm having fun too. That's the important thing. Ranking and rewards is not the point. The point is just like dominating, having fun, and just dominating even more when we face even higher opponents over time. And we try to see how far we can go, and that's the point. If we can go all the way up to Grandmaster, we'll do it. Otherwise, I don't really care. I don't know those openings. I expect a win from it. I rarely look upon the name of my openings. Yeah, openings did a bad move there. Ooh, that Zeppinator is so good. It's so good. Oh my god. I know what I play right there. Boom. Anticipating the Colossus. There we go. Push on the bottom, push on the top, and we are set. And there we go. Blue Golem dismissed. We want that bridge, we're gonna take that bridge. We don't want that to actually be problematic. They're dismissed. And there we go. Madrid dismissed as well. Easy peasy. The troubadour is probably gonna die first, so we're gonna have it right back. If he kills the Colossus first, it's their bad. They're gonna be in trouble. Which is exactly what happened. They're in big trouble. Oh, that emote was perfect. Or opponents being like, what the fuck is going on? That was tremendous. I wish I would have done the Lelex Vortex and be like, eesh, sorry, you're getting swirled right there. True. The Zappinator is definitely funny for that very reason. Canceling their attack, but they're thinking, oh, I'm gonna dismiss that push. Oh, that unit ain't gonna hit me. And then they realize, hey, wait a minute, my unit ain't hitting anything. What's happening? Zappinator. Zappinator all the freaking way. It's one of the top tier unit from 2 versus 2. Zappinator has been the one of the top tier unit along with the Crystal Dragons for such a long time. The Crystal Whelps are tremendous. Zappinator is even more when well used. 15 and 50. Oh, I'm sorry for them. I'm so sorry for them. Oh my god, they both wasted a total of 5 mana. Now, 8 mana. They diminished my mana. Oof, they did bad. They did really bad. Air Zappinator or even the dragon is good. Yep. And there we go. That push, boom, is dismissed. Bye bye. I hope for something that could dismiss aerial units. Didn't happen, unfortunately. But Colossus is gonna tank regardless. And my ally here to heal the Colossus. It's so funny. G is G. One push win. Hell yeah. Oh, welcome back, Shineries. Aiming for any rank? Yeah. Anything above rank 10 is free rank. Like, I'm not aiming for it. It's just, if we can rank above without forcing anything or having to reconsider our decks or change it, it's definitely good. Like, we're just there to have fun. Casual. Casual. The game is not fun if you're not casual, because then you're trying to have a deck that controls bridges. Games tend to take longer. You just spend like 5 minutes up to 7 minutes on one game. You need to do four of them to rank up one time, then you need to rank up 5 times. Add it upon each other, like that's 25 minutes per rank. Time five, you spend like 2 hours just to get up one league and get one reward. Not worth it. Not worth it. If people want to have the brag right, good luck to them. I wish them the best of luck. If they have the skill, go for it. But I personally won't get into it. I did that for year one, year two, and after that I was like, you know what? Why am I bothering? Like, I was bothering when rubies were a thing, when you could get rubies from getting master, and I was getting master back then too. But since then, I don't bother anymore. Yeah, you're definitely right there. You're definitely right. Like the more higher you go, the more difficult it gets to rank, and the more what's the ranking thing? I don't remember. But yeah, the more you rank, the more difficult it gets to actually get points, and you definitely need to win every matches. If you don't win every matches, then it gets more and more difficult to rank. You just get more and more upset about it. It's not a good thing. Like, I know a lot of people that try to rank, and whenever they get on Master League and Grandmaster, like they win like 100 league points per win, and they're like, it doesn't go fast enough. And when I lose 150, and then I lose my win streak, and then I'm doing 50 points at a time. Like, whoops, light reaction to that. But yeah, a lot of people get extremely frustrated by the pace of ranking up, which is definitely valid. Like, I remember the time where it was the same amount of league points to get up a rank from the bottom to the top, like 500 each time. Now it's not the case anymore. Now it's get increasingly difficult. No, it was 300. I remember. And now the fact that it gets more and more difficult, that you have to spend more and more time, that the lower ranks are still as easy, but the highers are not, not a good thing for most players. I'm not even looking what I'm doing. Sorry, sorry, Green Light. I'm definitely speaking and not thinking about what I'm doing. My mistake. Um, but yeah, I wish that the ranking would be as tedious as it is right now. Unfortunately, it is tedious. So, yeah, I'm not caring about ranking anymore. You're definitely right. Good teammates make it fun to actually rank, which is why I'm doing it right now. Usually, I don't even bother with 2 versus 2. I don't bother with ranking. Right now, we're going as high as we can because it is actually fun right now. I did a mistake again. Can you use Epinator, please? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna focus a little bit on the game, like we need to do that last 265 damage, and we're good. Okay, let's push it a little bit. Oh, Okay, they got us good there. Let's do something really bitchy to them, which is just killing them with spells. Oh, I didn't thought about that. That ain't gonna cut it. We'll need an actual push. Okay, 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 okay. Focusing, focusing. Let's go. Sorry for my mistakes. We would have already won if it wasn't from me. And there we go. Mana Frenzy. Let's go. I'm having so much fun right now. Sorry, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah. Ranking ain't worth it anymore. Like, it's only good if you want to brag right, to consider yourself pro, boost your own ego. But the real contender are the ones that actually do tournaments. The winner of the tournaments are the actual pro of Minion Masters. I don't believe in ranking anymore. If you're doing tournaments and you rank into quarterfinal up above, you're definitely a good pro player. If you're not, you're just there for the boast. If you're ranking in the game and getting high and being like, I'm gonna show you a couple of people that I know are good. Isha is definitely one of the best player I know. Eric, one of the best player I know as well. Um, Dark Crow, one of the best player. Dagger Sniper, one of the best player. Matt, too. I'm glad to see you back, Matt. Nicola, one of the best player. User 23, one of the best player. Don't know who they are exactly, but whatever. Kaide, one of the best player. You the judge, I'm glad that you improved. God damn, I didn't used to see you in the top of the leaderboard. Glad to see you there. Soralist, one of the best player. Lore, 2. Damn, a lot of fuels are back. You weren't there a week ago. Like Alpha Fuels. Glad to see you there. El Nino, one of the best. And the struggle as well. Like, a lot of those players are really good. I'm glad to see most of them are back. Like, I was so sad to see most of them being away since 2.0. Damn. Dark Crow? Yeah, definitely. Dark Crow is nice to play against. You're definitely right, Core Dragon. I definitely understand that solo tournaments are not for you. Like, most players are playing 2 versus 2. It's definitely a nice game mode. 1 versus 1 needs more micromanagement and deck optimization. It's more about like the fast-paced bridge control. It takes a lot of time, and it's not as skillful as 2 versus 2. 2 versus 2 takes a lot of skill because you need to be synergetic. You also need to know what you're doing, know your ally, be thankful about what they will play, and the opponents as well. You need to be thankful about everything that can and will be played. And definitely, two versus two is definitely the skillful game mode. If you ain't skillful, two versus two ain't for you. If you can think ahead of the rotation of your opponents, what each one a deck is, what they will play like, their play style, you will have a hard time about it. My Barra will be delayed, will take a lot of damage right there, and I'm sorry about it. Opponent are using iOS deck right now, along with an Accursed deck, I think. No, they're Centurion. No, Centurion is the other one. See, like you need to know which one is playing what, and how so will it affect the actual game. Like who is spending mana on what is an important thing to understand which rotation is being dealt with at the moment. Blue got the second perk. Of course, we got the second perk. I don't care if the Flesh take the shotgun guy. It's not gonna help them much, but at least it has been dealt with. It's not gonna take any more of our units. And he's gonna lose a lot of health before actually getting here. Ooh, those skeletons were a bad move, but doesn't matter. I still expect us to win. In fact, I expect us to win right here and there. Zeppinator and the dragons. There we go. I can let right there. Got perked free, but doesn't matter. Boom. And there we go. Oh, two I can lap? Are you crazy? No, you're not. Oh god. Let's go. Dragon! Dragon! It's so funny. Fuck their dragon. You know what? Boom. It's dead. It's dead. Right away. GG, well played. Woo! That was funny. Yeah, I understand. Like, not much of my deck are good for one versus one. They're just good for ranking from low leagues to average leagues, and they're fun to play and quick to play, which is why I'm not spending much time on one versus one and can focus so much on draft and having fun with teammates in two versus two. So that's what I do. But really, like if I can have teammates for two versus two, like Greenlight, if you keep playing with me from seasons to season, I'm gonna completely drop off one versus one. It's not fun to play. Two versus two is really fun to play. Like random can be fun or frustrating. Most of the time when I dropped a game, it was because of two versus two random. Uh, I didn't really want to have to pull up with teammates that will go AFK because, oh, That person is playing ROS. I don't agree. It's skillless. It's I need to think for their moves. I need to palliate to their flaws. Blah blah blah, and they will just stop playing. And other people's will hate on me. And other people's will be like they will know how to deal with it. They will know they wouldn't look at my rotation. They will be like they play their own thing and not think about what I was playing. A lot of those players are not fun to play with. They make it very frustrating. Random 2v2 is not as much fun as it could be because of that, but at the same time, it's probably fun for them. But for pro players, it's a hell. It's a freaking hell. No matter if it's a hell, the fact we can pre-made is awesome. When we pre-made, yes, we're facing more synergetic deck. Yes, we're facing against cheesy decks. Yes, people will probably beat us from time to time, especially when they're as high quality opponents as we are. But that's the fun of it. At least the consistency is there, and that consistency is providing us with more fun whenever we win. I don't know about them. I don't know about other people. In my case, I know I'm having fun out of it. Let's go slow push right there. Oh, that can let. I should have put my Colossus just that bit in front. I have no answer for that blue golem. Your Zeppinator is definitely welcome. Oof. Oof. They copied a little bit of your deck right there. Let's hope I'll have enough time for that tomb to respawn. I can let. Ooh. Bad choice. You should have healed the Kinlep. But no matter. I don't know how we dealt them 1,500 damage. No, 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 no! Ah, no! Oh no, two red golems! Oh fuck, we're in trouble. We're in frickin' trouble. My Dragon Whelps are just gonna be able to deal with one of the lanes, unfortunately. Okay, let's delay that. That way we deal with that one, then we deal with that one. At least since we got the good rotation, we're gonna be able to dismiss it. Oh god. Ooh. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Ooh. Make use of that tomb before it's too late. Right there. I need a little bit of folk. Damn. Oh, good job, good job, good job. Right on time. Yeah, baby. Avoided that spell so good. Okay, let's deal with that red golem how we can. The dragons are definitely gonna help. Quick, 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 quick! Ah! Oh, right on time. Right on time. Oh no, we're dead. That rammer. That's exactly why people get frustrated about rammer decks. That's exactly why. Do you think I should have had a red golem to war deck? uh, yeah. They had so much golems. I'm actually interested into looking what deck they had. Like, did I crash? Oh no, I didn't. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Rammer, blue golem, red golem that I know, blah 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 blah, and support. Okay, okay, that one is full aggro. Mm-hmm. Interesting. And that one, god damn. They're one of the same. What? There's a lot of cards I'd replace in their deck. Like, I'd replace Bounceberry, I'd replace Schumer, I'd replace Rampant Growth. But no, Rampant Growth they probably need it, but at the same time they could replace it for the one mana Shroom. It will be more efficient. And him, definitely good. I would replace Daggerfall for Lilacs Vortex. Other than that, it's perfect. So one, two, three, four cards. Four of their cards are not good. Otherwise, like it's actually perfect. Like damn, their deck is optimized as hell. We felt like our opponents, definitely, definitely. Hmm. Like in their case, I definitely replace Shroomy with what's the name again? Yeah, I'd replace Shroomy with Mana Chaser, and yeah, that will be a good choice. What else? The Daggerfall I will replace with Lily's Vortex. Um, but yeah, there's place for improvement to their deck. That's the worst. Probably it helped them against other decks than ours, but they didn't need to improve that to face us. But we did mistakes. We did mistakes. So, whatever. If they're playing for fun and that's what they have fun with, then I completely agree. Oh, goddamn, poor them! Rank 16. Oh, God. They're gonna hate their life right now. I remember Mitty. They're average toward top player. Oh, they dismissed us good there. But is it good enough? Nope. Hmm, probably it is. Huh. Go with the tomb. Huh. Everybody took example on your deck. Crazy. They all have heals. There we go. Good job. Fanriel against Fanriel. At least they got it in their arena, so it's actually gonna deal more damage to us. But just like you played, we're gonna completely dismiss them. Hmm. Damn those dragon whelps, they ain't gonna do anything. Slow push there. Let's go. Uh, oh, they're funny. Unfortunately for them, even if they hypnotize the dragon, it's not gonna freeze our own units. So that was pretty pointless. GG. We have a winner, or rather, multiple winners. Us. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll take a short break, 1 minute, 1 minute and a half, and I'm gonna be right back. See you right away. And we are back. Oh, break for smokes? Uh, how is she? Damn, sorry. Should I leave lobby right now? I'll do that. I'll do that. Tell me when you're back. I don't want to stress you out. Definitely. And I definitely need your personal support. The bot ain't gonna cut it. I'm gonna use that time as well to check a couple of things, talk about a little bit of things. Like, where were we? Yeah, top leaderboard. Um, Soralist, Lore, Kaide, You the Judge, User, Nicola, Matt, Dark Snipers, Dark Crow, Eric, uh, Aisha, all players that I know from facing them, all great players, really great players. They know what they're doing, they have their own playstyle, they create their own decks, and they know how to play them. Who else? El Nino. El Nino, definitely. The Struggle. Oh, I'm glad to see you back, The Struggle. Damn, one of my favorite opponents. Jackia! Jackia! I didn't see you in such a while. And Dark Si- Dark Sing, you're back. God damn, didn't see you in years. Giam. Hmm. Bismuth. Who else? Who else? Lord Darside. Don't know them much. Trickster. Uh, Rules of God. I didn't see you in quite a while. Oh yeah, glad to see you're back, even though you're casual. Um, and other than that, I don't know others from the solo top 50. Fuku seems to be quite a nice player. I hope I'd be facing them sometimes. Shadow, badass. Glad to see you're still in the top rank, badass. Like damn, if you want to give a shout out to badass the fish, see him. Like is definitely one of the best players and definitely the top streamer. Ah, I'll contest you upon that, badass. Dick is hell I want a good player. Mm, mm, mm. Big shout out to everyone making it to the top 50, honestly, and big shout out to the team players. Like that's like I said earlier, that's the most bothersome game mode to play with. Hey, shout out to you, Dark Crow, getting Grandmaster to multiple game modes. Hell yeah. Mm, and other than that, I don't know those people. Pop, 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 pop. Hell yeah. And pre-made Muff, hell of a good player in 2 versus 2. Almost exclusive to 2 versus 2. Rarely see them outside of it. Um, it's not for any reason that they're top 1. Who else? I don't know much of the 2 versus 2 players, to be honest. You the judge? Hell yeah. Osiris? Long time no see. Mostly because I don't do 2 versus. Kaide? Hell yeah. If he told Leto, oh, I missed you, Leto. Damn, I thought you stopped the game. Hell yeah. Last time I saw you in chat, it was right before 2.0. You said you'd quit. Glad to see you back, honestly. Hmm. Anyhow, I don't know the other people. So yeah, all of you, big shout out. Big shout out. Glad to see you back. Hmm. I'm gonna take the opportunity of the smoke break to actually get something to snack on. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, we are back with green light. And me, suddenly a panda, your streamer. I'm having a little bit of a snack here. Flake like tuna in spicy Thai chili sauce. Definitely one of my favorite snack. If you two are a lover of spicy food, big shout out to you. Y'all have a lot of taste. If you can't handle spicy food, I'm sorry for you. You're missing out. That along with buttered toast. Simple, but yet efficient. Good. Mm, 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 mm. You're missing on your mana, Green. There we go. Gone? I'm gonna do it. Boom. Oh, I think I'm gonna get that Colossus back. Definitely good. Nice Zapinator use. Oh my god, that was a complete destruction. I wouldn't want have wanted to be in their shoes. I know what I just said didn't make any sense. Sorry, I dropped my toes for a second. There we go. Oh god, that announcer. For those of you that may be enjoying a chill afternoon, cheers to you, whatever you're doing. And for those of you that are watching the vlog or it on YouTube, I give a big shout out. I'm glad that you joined us. Um, and I say cheers. I'm sorry that I still don't have the webcam on. Even though I'm prepared today, the webcam still isn't. I tried to set it up. Unfortunately, I have some mechanical break on the webcam. I ain't able to put it up for now. But it's gonna happen probably on a later date. Next time I stream, it should be fixed. Probably gonna be on Friday, or if not, if it's not the case and we're not streaming on Friday, it's gonna be on next week. Definitely. Hmm. 2 I can lab. There we go. A big charge right there. Let's go. Get through those lancers like they were nothing. That Scrat Tower is definitely making a use of our lack of spell and making us do even more damage. It's awesome. We're both making use of our specialty right there and doing a tremendous job at building a counter push. Jown thinking for our Colossus right there. And Jown destroying our opponents which are in the lane. You just have to use your rotation and the Scrat Tower and we're good. Yeah, not even need to. No, not even a need to. Our opponents had no answer to dismiss that push. What a swift victory. Let's collect our reward, 200 gold, easy. Apparently the chat stopped working again because even if people are probably talking, we don't see any message. Hmm. They should reduce the time that the Stormbringer bring units in the air. It's really too OP. It's one of the best cards in the game as well. There we go. Dismiss their push. Hmm. Are they serious? That Stormbringer is obnoxious. There's no use to heal a unit that is hit by Stormbringer. Huh? What was that bug? How did Stormbringer bring back the unit from where it was? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's bring that push forward. And there we go. Tremendous amount of damage. And we won, thanks to your scrap power. That is so funny. You did a good choice by replacing one of your cards by that one. We deal a lot more tower damage with it without even needing any more spells. Win in silence without minions. Yeah, who needs spells when we got skills, tankiness, and damage? A lot of people with Iris deck will take they will take the beam. Where's the beam? Yeah, they will take Beam of Doom, but even though it deals a tremendous amount of damage to a lot of units, it's still very tricky to land it, and it's using full onslaughts on the hand when you already have slow pace deck is definitely cumbersome most of the time. Like honestly, Siege Imperator Ruby does the same job um, for and is more useful and versatile. However, it only does 180 damage. It's not good against high value cost unit. Like that's definitely something that my deck has a difficulty with to deal with other high cost unit with a lot of heals. But It's definitely good against a lot of smaller, versatile, and bridge control type of decks. If they play a lot of small cost cards, um, I can easily dismiss them. And you definitely have more of the against high cost value cards, counter type of cards. That is a nice slow push that we have there. Oh, I didn't put it in time. I'm sorry. Like milliseconds earlier, it would have been good. Good. I wanted the big Slater unit to be brought back. There we go. Tremendous amount of damage. Dismissing their units. Thank you, thank you. Good job too. Definitely. Ooh, the enemies. The enemies are gonna regret that. Oh, damn, we won. GG. Easy peasy. Just give me a second. Okay. Let's wait until I have at least 26 more tokens before claiming them. Already ranked 8? Crazy. We didn't lose in quite a while. That explains it. Like, it definitely feels like we've been playing for what? 2 hours? Well, I've been playing for 2 hours. Oh, more than that. Oh, crazy. That explains why I was hungry. But yeah, like we've been playing together for 2 hours, and we only got what 4 ranks up. Like that's what I mean by it's really slow paced. We lose only once in a while. Our performance is definitely great, and yet it takes a lot of time to rank up. That's why I only do it for fun and casually. Hmm. There we go. Oh my god, they're gonna hate their life. Hmm. They're putting up a fight, but yeah, it's definitely not gonna be enough. Tamriel or Anna. That one. Oh, that was a bug. I just lost my jump ability. GG. Yeah, lots of bug I got into the game. Hmm. Well, no matter the bugs, we're still the Bugs Bunny of the show. Easy victories, as always. We lost what? 3 matches since the beginning of the day? Not much, honestly. We're still winning hard and getting high out of our victories. Why does it say solo rank 9? And here it says solo rank. You see, that's what it means. It's bugged. Like here it says solo rank 996 point, and here it says the actual number rank 8 370. Oh god. Huh? Oh, it's solo. It's solo. I'm stupid. No problem. Enjoy your break. Oh, not solo. Not solo. Let's finish that draft. We were at 9 win, 2 losses. Definitely worth our money, or rather gold. We definitely made gold out of that draft. And that's why I love drafts so much. It costs gold to play it, but if you're good at it, you definitely make gold out of it. Not every player will make gold out of it. It's statistic. For people to actually make gold, two other people need to lose gold. But if you're good enough, you have talent enough, you know what you're doing enough, you're definitely gonna make gold doing draft. I should have done top. Oh god. My opponent definitely did me a lot of damage there, but my Soul Stealer is good, so I assume I'm gonna be able to make that worth. Let's see his answer to that. Not a good answer. 5 mana for something that will die to its counterpart that actually froze it, and yeah. And now I'm building a slow counter push, and it's gonna be tremendous. There we go. GG, well played. The Soul Stealer got the win. The amount of damage right there is crazy. Be right back in 1 minute. I'm still a little bit hungry. And we are back. Watching the last 10 minutes of handball. Your city is in Champions League? That's awesome. I wish your city and team good luck. That's definitely awesome. Mm-mm. Let's see if I can get a 12-win draft. We're at 12. We're at 10 win right now. Let's see if we can reach that 12. Whoops, wrong emote. The GG will be a little bit later in the game. And there we go. That was a good push from our opponent. Unfortunately for him, our push was better. Hmm. What did they play right here? Oh, that blind date counter did so good. Put him. And there we go. Destroyed that. And he unfortunately wasted his mana upon that card, which is gonna get easily dismissed. Fortunately for him, that card gets through shields, which is not a good thing for him. And now we're gonna deal him a tremendous amount of damage right there. Boom. And now we're literally gonna counter push him rather than confront his direct assaults. We don't really need to confront him directly, so that's not what we're gonna do. There we go. Easy victory. Easy. Their push was definitely awesome. However, they were in a situation where they couldn't afford it. Literally. They had to provide support to that whirlwind warrior, but affording that made it so they had no counter push against or counter offensive. Anyway, they either had a delay and had to lose their offensive or had to lose the game. They chose to lose the game, which is unfortunate for them. And now we're on our last match. Fortunately, we got to 11 wins. Well, I say fortunately, but it's more like skills. Skills from the choice of the cards, the type of gameplay, and the specialty I am in, which is counter push. And my deck definitely complements my own playstyle. Most opponents go with high value cards. They look online, they look, oh, that card is more valuable than that one. They recommend that one over that one, and they choose accordingly. They don't look at their overall deck and how they will synergize with their own playstyle and how they can play. They just be like, oh, I'm not good enough. I don't know my own playstyle. I'm not gonna look for it. I'm just gonna look online to have something that I'll be able to be decent with. But being decent ain't enough. It's not about being decent. It's about being good at what you're doing. Like, somebody may be good at, for example, sewing clothes, adjusting clothes, and making things go along well together and making things not apparent. But if you ask them to cut a log, they're gonna chop it bad. And they not even know why it is chopped bad. They'll be like, what's the problem? Same here. People don't know why they are bad at the game. They just know they are. Hmm. Definitely a good move from my opponent. That opponent is definitely a little bit of a troll. Um, we're gonna focus and show him what we've got in reserve. Hmm. I can't wait to beat him off to a pulp. There we go. Hmm. My opponent is definitely betting on bridge control right there, so we're definitely gonna make them regret that choice as much as we can. How did they not get frightened? I don't know. That's kind of crazy. That blind date didn't really help us, unfortunately. I think we're gonna lose this one, guys, unfortunately for us. Oh no, not the vortex, really. I cannot deal him an amount of damage, and he definitely got better bridge control, which is gonna bring us into a lot of trouble. Oh my god. His deck is obnoxious. He has no deck, it's just got like a lot of French units. It's obnoxious. All I can do now is that, but that's not good. Well, let's call it a GG. There's nothing we can do. Why does he got the baddest FH icon? Emote, whatever. At least, at least. Oh, it's Bunsen! Of course. Hell yeah. Good job, Bunsen. I hate slow-paced decks like that. I mean fast-paced decks. Why do I always invert both? Whatever. But yeah, we got 11 wins. That's definitely a really good result. Let's claim our reward for that marvelous draft that we just did. For Supreme. Hell yeah, that's good. Money, money. Hell yeah, we won gold. Just from the 11 wins, we got like 600 gold plus 857. That makes 1,400 gold. Minus the 750, we still made 600 gold worth. Season Pass and the Supremes. Where is the card? There it is. Got 4 of them. It's not a card that I use, so let's avoid putting shards on it for now. Apep, oh, those are all good master for a draft. Setsu is definitely my favorite. Rect is my second favorite. Apep is my third favorite. Apep is the most beloved champion. Like for draft, Apep is worth more than any of the other two. Rect is good against all aggro decks, and Setsu is good against EV decks if you have the opportunity to get level 3 and have spells. Apep is more versatile in every situation, and definitely get mana advantage easily. In that situation, though, my instinct tell me to go Refract, which is definitely the choice that I shouldn't have made, but I'll do it regardless. And right there, let's go with Malshar, Mana Puff, Mana Puff Madness. Already you could see I'm going for bridge control. I'm just saying it as well. DPS, for 1 mana that is way more worth. Red Golem, definitely. Cleaver, Cleaver, Cleaver. Yeah, why not? Jade Spark Watcher? Hell yeah. Dragon Well. Oh no, I need spells. Yeah. Let's go. Reboomer. Morgul's Mark. And we're set. Let's go. That should be good enough. I have little anti-aerial units, but Rex should provide support for that. Let's provoke a reaction with the simple mana puff. He will not want me to get that mana refunded along with the bridges, so he should insert it, which is not the case. So we're gonna use that mana to actually get another advantage. He's trying to preserve his inserts. Let's avoid the damage we were gonna deal him to make even more damage happen to him. Let's go with the cleaver right there. His insert R's not good at all. He's gonna get wrecked very easily. And there we go. He got no answer to that at all. Keeping that mana didn't help him, checking his own answers didn't help him, and his answer didn't help him. Easy win. All the way. Sometimes I think that the first match on draft is always bad, but bots don't avoid to play cards. They literally play cards even if they're sub-effective, especially at 10 mana. That's not what happened. So in my head, that's a low hello player, definitely. Mm. Okay, let's go. And we Hmm. A nice answer from our opponent. Definitely not good though. Let him get the first perks, that way we can actually do exactly that. And that. And now we're doing this. And now he has no choice but to answer. We got our mana back, which is definitely good. He's gonna want to provide support to that unit, which gonna take advantages to mitigate his answer. And now we're actually gonna deal the final blow like this. Oh, I forgot that it will do that area of effect damage. That was not clever from me. Definitely not clever from me. And now the final blow. He's not gonna know what's happening to him. That red golem is gonna deprive him from any reasonable answer to anything that's becoming next. That reboomer is gonna provide a lot of firepower. And now we're gonna follow up with this. And now he's got no answers left to defend himself correctly. And there we go. Oh, he got his good there. He got his good, but he's only gonna get 1 mana out of it. Or 2? Whichever. No, only 1. I'm not able to move his unit, so I'm gonna die right there, unfortunately for me. That game was misplayed. I was a little bit distracted, gotta admit. Shouldn't have been looking at my phone while I was playing and streaming. My own fault. Hmm. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to be a little bit tired. Oh god, the game crashed. Well, I guess now is a good time to call it off then. We've been streaming for like what, 5 hours now? Or something like that. And I'll wish you all a good day. It has been fun streaming with y'all. And we're gonna see each other for a next stream. Probably on Friday or maybe next week on Monday or later. We'll see about that. And until then, I wish you all a good day. Suddenly a panda here. And have fun. Enjoy life. Do whatever you want. See ya.